It was easy to tell the difference between our world and this new world. In this new world, there was plenty of nudity. One might even say gratuitous nudity, but only partial, and only confined to one of the genders. And this concludes another chapter of The Science Fiction Stories of Edgar Rice Burroughs by Algis Budrys. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Welcome to another late night Purblind Gamer stream. And we just got a raid, which I think is the earliest I've ever gotten a raid in a stream. Thank you so much, Liv. How are you? Well, I know I just saw you in your stream. You guys, please go check out my Liv Joan Arc, who is a friend of mine from grad school, and she has a lot of more modern games. She's recently been playing through BioShock Infinite, which I've been meaning to play through for a few years. How are you enjoying that, Liv? It looks like a lot of fun. And please also follow Techie Rob, who is the one who he streams a lot of old console games, especially Sega and GameCube, and he's the one who redeemed the channel points reward that is making me play through this salacious adult game that is not suitable for children. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who streams point-and-click adventures, platformers, first-person shooters, and evidently 1980s text adventures. And I especially like horror games. But it's great to have all you guys in here. Welcome, the Druzef. You should also check out the Druzef, who plays a lot of modern games, and Zero Stick, and Game Nut. Hey, it's great to have all you guys here. So tonight we're playing... Oh, and Great White Knoll, I don't think I said hello. Welcome in. Tonight we're continuing Leather Goddesses of Phobos. And it's... Is it every bit as sexy as the name implies? I don't know. There are a few scenes that definitely push the boundaries in a way that a dime store romance novel would push the boundaries. Well, maybe not going quite that far. But it's an interesting game. It's pretty difficult sometimes. There's been quite a bit of wandering around, wondering what the heck I'm supposed to do next. Apparently that's how gameplay was in the 80s. Yes, shockingly naughty. As naughty as, I don't know, Naughty Dog Studios. I got nothing. Yeah, but I think, there's a reasonable chance we'll finish it tonight. We've found almost all of the items that we need to get. And I know where one of the last two items is. If I can just get into the damn orphanage and pillage it. That sounded bad out of context. But, oh yeah, and I always say at the start of my streams, thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple of streams. On Monday, we had a bonus stream where I read more of a 1908 murder mystery, The Circular Staircase, like an audiobook. And on Sunday, we started Blackwell Epiphany, which is the final game in the excellent Blackwell series. If you haven't bought it, you probably should, assuming you like things like point-and-click adventures and horror games and deep characters and good story and excellent writing. Yeah. Not everybody does, no judgment. How far are you into BioShock Infinite, Liv? Because I know you finished BioShock 2 not that long ago. And I know you're eager to move on to BioShock 4, whatever they call it. BioShock Beyond, maybe. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start up the game. Oh, to give you guys catch you guys up to speed. This game takes place in the 1930s, where our unnamed protagonist is abducted from a bar and imprisoned by the leather goddesses on the Martian moon of Phobos. They're going to do hideous experiments on humans there and then enslave the entire Earth and turn it into their private pleasure palace, which is a bad thing? Yeah, we're working out some of the details of the lore. But, fortunately, our protagonist runs into a fellow prisoner who says, well, if you get me all these completely random things, I can rig up a device that will get rid of the leather goddesses of Phobos. So we traveled Mars and Venus, tangled with a King Midas figure, got turned into a gorilla, got alarmingly intimate with a frog. Slept with a clone, mapped out a route below ground, terrified a mouse, and finally, at the end of last stream, managed to teleport beyond this ion beam that would gradually make you explode if you pass through it. That one took a while to figure out. And oh yeah, the game almost had tits in it, but it was changed to breasts at the last minute. So that almost makes the game wholesome. Almost. Have any of you guys played any text adventures before? Playing the DOS port. I figured that was easiest. Leather. Disclaimer. Some material in this story may not be suitable for children, especially the parts involving sex, which no one should know anything about until reaching the age of 18, at 21 in certain states. This story is also unsuitable for censors, members of the moral majority, and anyone else who thinks that sex is dirty rather than fun. The attitudes expressed and the language used in this story are representative only of the views of the author, and in no way represent the views of Infocom Incorporated or its employees, many of whom are children, censors, and members of the moral majority, but very few of whom, based on last year's Christmas party, think that sex is dirty. By now, all the folks who might be offended by leather goddesses of Phobos have whipped their disc out of their drive and, evidence in hand, are indignantly huffing towards their dealer, their lawyer, or their favorite repression-oriented politico. So, hit the enter/return key to begin. And then do it again. Wait, what did I... Will it remember the last save game? Or will it not? It's only if you haven't shut down. No. Let me check which my last save game was. Hopefully I gave it a sensible name. I've been known to do that on rare occasions. Is it just me, or is Explorer, like, crashing a lot more this past week? It just crashed again. It's happening on the computer at work, too. Mine's Windows 11, and the one at work is Windows 10, so... Yeah, but yeah, Great White Knoll. I figure the disclaimer is good to read every stream, just in case, there's anybody who will be outraged. Yeah, and didn't happen to notice the title or the on-screen trigger warning. We try to cover our bases here at Purblind Gamer LLC. Yeah. There are things I would rather spend my money on than lawyers' fees, like, you know, rare big box PC games. Also, rent. See, going by the date of the save files. Wait, was it flagship? Oh no, this isn't. Back on the spaceship. I forgot to save at the end of last stream, which would be a minor annoyance, nothing more. Oh, there it is. Now I see. Oops. It was supposed to be poll at last, but in DOS you can only have file names that are, what is it, 8 characters? At least in the version of DOS when this game was released. Icy Dock in the Royal Barge. This is the southern terminus of the canal. Far below this dock, teleportation machinery transports massive quantities of water back to the head of the canal in the equatorial region of Mars. It is quite chilly, and the dock is covered with a sheet of ice. To the south, as far as you can see, is the bleak whiteness of the southern ice cap. So we can go south. No. Technicalities. Right. South. Edge of the polar ice cap. This snowy plain is barren of all signs of life. Drifts block travel in all directions but north, south, and southeast. It's pretty cold, but nothing a tough guy like yourself can't stand. Oh, fun fact, we're only wearing a loincloth right now. A brass loincloth, yeah. A cloth loincloth would be, well, hardly decent. Penguin Park. Even on Mars, one could hardly expect a polar visit without seeing penguins. Well, here they are. A whole waddling mass of them. A pack so dense they completely block the path to the southeast. Other paths lead west and northwest. One penguin teasingly waves a sign in your direction, much like a matador waving his cape towards a bull. Is the one to the west just the path back? Oh, yeah. Illusion room. A solitary black circle is the only break in a vast expanse of wilderness, of whiteness extended to the horizon, like a dark speck in a sea of white, or a huge piece of typing paper with but a single period typed upon it. This black circle seems to have been placed here entirely as an opportunity for some silly literary illusions. To avoid the danger of accidentally typing an L and having to read them again, follow the faint trails to the north or east. It would be fun to write a game like this. Difficult to design the puzzles, I suppose, but fun to write. Penguin sign says, "Give generously to the Penguin Retirement Fund." We have a coin. We figured out earlier we have to do this before we can do something else. The penguins, satisfied by your donation to the PRF, part ranks for you to pass. The going rate for donations to the fund must be 9 Mars mids, since one of the penguins hands you a 1 Mars mid coin. And now they are standing politely on either side of the path to the southeast. Gypsy Camp. This is the campsite of a family of nomadic robot gypsies. A ragged tent is pitched on the north side of the camp, and trails lead northwest and south. A male and female robot emerge from the tent, waving in a gesture of gypsyish greeting. "Hello, weary traveler. We are but poor gypsies, but we invite you to spend the night in our humble tent and share our simple but delicious oil and silicon stew." Suddenly, in an event so shocking that even a hardened space opera hero like yourself is stunned beyond belief, a meteorite shrieks through the atmosphere and completely obliterates the two robots. You hear the sound of high-pitched crying, slightly muffled, coming from inside the tent. This tattered tent, home to the deceased robots, provides meager protection against the cold polar winds. You can exit to the south. A little baby robot is shivering in the corner. It stops crying long enough to open a tiny metal eyelid and look at you. "Me," it says in a quavering, high-pitched metallic voice. The baby continues to wail at the top of its lungs. It's amazing that such small lungs have such a high top. The baby stops crying and, in the comfy warmth of the blanket, slips into a calm sleep. A peaceful smile creeps over its face. I didn't know that these robots could smile. Take baby. Which way was it? South. South Pole. You are standing near the front step of a very large igloo. Its door is flanked by a faded sign and a boarded window, or barred window. Paths lead north, north, and north. This is one of the things I wasn't able to figure out before, partly because whenever I was here, I was a few turns away from exploding to death. Martian Orphanages Incorporated, South Polar Branch. I think we've been figuring out a way to leave the baby there. Right, as opposed to exploding to minor injury. Or only partially exploding. Like if you ever play Battletech for the Sega Genesis, there's one weapon where if you overcharge it, your arm explodes, but it doesn't really, hurt you other than you can't use that weapon for the rest of the mission. Right, you play a giant robot in that game. If like your arm exploded when you were human, that there might be medical complications. Not that I'm a doctor by any stretch. Opening the canvas sack reveals a whole bunch of leaves. Yeah, we stole this from Cleveland. There. Baby is sleeping peacefully in the leaves. You see a baby robot wrapped in a blanket and a whole bunch of leaves. There's once the proprietress comes out, probably, and she'd been like attacking us and telling us to stop abandoning babies there. But I don't know how we're going to get inside and get the cotton balls which we need. Anyway, can't hide here. Walk east around Igloo. This game does not want to recognize what I want to do. The only way out is north. I just jumped to the conclusion that if we were in the South Pole, there would be snow, and that was what made everything white. I mean, it could, on the other hand, be marshmallows. Lie down. Useless, unhelpful, non-productive-ish, ineffective-wide. Do I have an inventory? Still don't know how we're going to use the rabbi. The basket. Yeah. Kind of been keeping the stuff I need for the end game in the basket somewhat. Yeah. I mean, also a rabbit and the rake. And what if I just leave? search the tent? Yeah. Okay. No, she won't take the sack with the baby in it. And we have to put the baby in the sack, because otherwise the doorstep will be too cold and it'll start crying, and then the lady will come out and say, "Ah, stop abandoning babies," and thrash us and chase us away. We get her to come out. Assuming that's what we're supposed to do. Yeah. I should probably save. I don't think. Hey, Dragon of the West. Welcome in. How are you doing? And you guys should check out Dragon of the West, who lately has been playing through Cuphead and its DLC, practicing on expert mode. How's it going, Dragon? Oh yeah, my pleasure. This is silly. I don't need to save it. Oh, although if I have to try something, whatever. We get the rabbi to bless the baby. You begin to get a sore throat. Shout at Igloo. Knock on door. A matronly woman of massive proportions and rather cubical aspect appears. "Caught you, you baby-abandoning gypsy!" she cries, in a voice that, in a more mountainous region, could probably initiate an avalanche. "Begone!" She thrusts the babe into your arms and drives you away with blows that would fell an elephant. Fortunately, you are not an elephant. Unfortunately, you are smaller than an elephant. The blows break your back, and very soon you die of exposure. You have died. You have scored approximately 500 out of 10,000 points and will achieve the rank of, oh, I don't know, 3rd Earl of the Arugula. Would you like to quit, restore, or start a new game? I was thinking what the game probably would say if I died at that point. It'll kill you at the most random times. And hey, Dojilon, how are you doing today? Did I swear again? Probably I swear. I did. Oh, hey, Stock, what, my title is wrong? Which one? Oh, the stream title? Did not save. But I know I changed it today. Welcome to your sleep-watching our stream. Oh, bloody hell. Thank you, Stock. No, I changed it, but it didn't. Why? Whatever. I'll take care of that real quick. Oh, thanks, Dojilon. Oh, this game is perfect to trip to. Maybe it didn't save the first time. Okay. Here. The category's wrong, but the tags are right. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. There's this tiny little warning that says, it refuses to let me save it because I can't include the word erotic in the title. Can I say sexy? Yes, I can. You know, I really don't get Twitch's censorship policies, but they didn't consult me when they started them. Or if they did, I wasn't paying attention. Now then, we were trying to abandon babies. Wait. Shoot, did I lose the sack? Okay. The sack's still there. Look through window. See a pair of cotton balls sitting in an entrance foyer. Have I tried to get them without attracting the woman? Stick rake through window. It's the loony bin for you. The game has to know that that makes perfect sense. specific, use rake on balls. Use rake on window. Ordinary looking bars. Trying to destroy the bars has no desirable effect. That. Unless we go back to the mad scientist laboratory, we get the female gorilla. And we come back here? I don't think, because you were only able to bend the bars of the cage by eating chocolate. And it seems more likely that we'd... I don't know, we'd have to trick the woman. In the tent. Okay. Now she can't reasonably accuse us of trying to abandon babies because we have no babies. Now, a matronly woman of massive proportions and rather cubical aspect appears. "Caught you, you baby-stealing gypsy," she cries, in a voice that, in a mountainous region, could probably initiate an avalanche. "Begone!" She drives you away with blows that would fell an elephant. Damned if you bring babies, damned if you don't bring babies. Have I ever tried to read the Cleveland telephone book? I just thought of that. How useful. Now you know how many Smiths live in Cleveland. Isn't that helpful? Because the game doesn't tell us how many Smiths live in Cleveland. But to be fair, since it's been a couple of years since 1986, the number might have changed, statistically speaking. So it wouldn't be of much practical use now. Take baby. Put baby in sack. Oh boy, Krampus would love this game. Can't do two actions at once, can you? Can you? Oops. Nah. wake up the baby. Because we're not hiding. What if we hid behind the trellis that's in Ohio? I mean, it doesn't make logical sense, but for the purpose of this bizarre game, I wonder. Let's try to wake up little robo-whelp. No reason the leaves would be throwing it off. Is there? I forget we have the sword because we've been up to the spaceship. Game tells you to relax whenever you try and hit anything. Oops. Doesn't know the word bard. Oh well, maybe this was before the Bard's Tale came out, so nobody knew that. Shakespeare himself didn't know the word bard. To put it bluntly, neither the sword nor you are very sharp. I think I've been insulted. Likely. Yeah, game is very sassy. We don't have the torch, do we? No, we dropped it because the game said we needed a way to light it. Besides, I think it was mostly used up. We have baby. Open machine. Oh, it's open. Put rabbit in machine. Close machine. Use machine. And turn machine on. Sparks! Explosions! Pocket up, pocket up, pocket up, peep! Exclaims the machine. As we're holding the baby. A bearded rabbi wearing a prayer shawl leaps out of the machine, recites a Torah blessing, and dashes off in search of a minyan. Well, we lost our rabbit. See if it does anything different if the baby is on the stoop. So we can get the rabbi to speak to the lady for us. Turn on machine. once again the rabbi appears and runs away. We've been through most of the areas, and I think we've collected just about everything. I'm kind of running through a list of the stuff I dropped. Yeah, torch, coded message that we decoded, a map that we'd finished using, that sort of thing. Can't put the rake in a window. You can see. Oh, you can only see them when we look through the window. I don't think we can just reach in and get them some way, because what would be the point of the baby and the cubicle orphanage guard? I don't know, maybe the gorilla theory is the way to go. And the mouse there. He just doesn't run around. No. The little fellow scurries easily away from you. And we'll need to get the pussy picture to get him back. Blast. Or we could restore a game. And I kind of thought when I was bumbling around last time we couldn't get into the scientist's lair. Again. Even if we could get the female gorilla to help rip the bars off, what's the point of the baby in the orphanage? Oh, forgot I was still in the restore game. God, you think we have to just wait for the baby to wake up? Let's also try, see if the leaves do anything. hold so many leaves in your arms. Oh, taking the canvas sack first. Whole bunch of leaves dropped. I appreciate that game. Whole bunch of leaves here. Rake leaves. Oh, they're already in a pile. Put baby on leaves. There's no good surface on the whole bunch of leaves. We put the leaves on top of the baby. I feel like it's not going to help because either way, if we knock on the door. Put sack on doorstep. Okay. Wait. 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 Why? Wait. The Simon Y prototype. Nah, this doesn't seem to be it either. What other items are that we don't have with us other than like maps and messages and things we've used up? There's the cat picture. There's the tray. There's, yeah, empty bottle of unangling cream. Empty jar of teleportation stain. Now maybe I should go back and try recruiting the female gorilla. Oops. Oops. Oh, I actually walked into the tent once I was in the camp. I know, it was from the Penguin Park, wasn't it? You think I remember the layout of things? Northwest. Stand on circle. Again, we're back to the What's Up dog. I just realized it's been a good while since our buddy Trent died. Or seemed to die And he's the one who we need to create the device to destroy the leather goddesses. Like previously, he would always come back with some fishy explanation for why he wasn't dead. But it's kind of worrying that he hasn't this time, and we've missed the fake out death, where he falls into the water and then comes back when we get to the South Pole. I'm really hoping that we don't eventually solve this and go a lot further and then find out, oops, you were soft-locked. If you go here before here, Trent dies for reals, yo. And the game's on Window. Maybe I'm being pessimistic. What's up, Doc? Wait. Oh, wait. So best. It is the one by the Oasis. Okay. God, this layout throws me. Quickest way to Venus. Oh, device, please don't sleep. It's the next belt to Venus. Whatever the hell they're saying on the last I cough. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, you're longing for. You suddenly find yourself longing for the slime pits of Venus or the sandstones of Mars. Oops. Take a trellis. Stand on circle. Yeah. I think it was on the second floor closet that takes us to Venus, and the roof takes us to Mars. Jungle. Yeah. I have got the clearing. I keep ending up back there. Here we are. Open front door, it's locked. Very locked. Knock on door, silence answers back. Yeah. That door is probably going to be locked too. How do we get out of there? I can't even remember. Yeah. Back the rocky path. North. That back door. lock. I don't think we're getting the female gorilla. Wait. Now to get back to the South Pole, we have to... And right, we go back to our main cell. That's easy enough. And then we can go to the Sultan's lair. Sultan's lair. Sounds like it could be some kind of 80s video game. Yeah, circles in the spawning ground. Oops. Exit closet. Wait, where am I? Oh, that's the one that takes you to the spaceship, right? Of course. Oops. Directions we will arbitrarily call south and southwest. I know, we just have to jump out, right? Northeast. I'm in trouble finding my way off this ship. Oh, that's it. You can keep going west. Where's that circle go? Oh. Yow! You appear in mid-air, high above a canal-studded desertscape. The ground is approaching uncomfortably fast. Caw! Caw! A pterodactyl snatches you in mid-air and deposits you safely in. Now this is my kind of dock. Garden, enter well. And we're back at the South Pole. Yeah, I'm learning how to get around. south. Okay. Now we left the sack there. Now. Wait. Hide behind trellis. You can't hide there. Hide under trellis. Again, I'm beginning to think the trellis was useless. Put trellis by window. That's easy for you to say since you don't even have the trellis. A bigger waste of time than selling green cheese to the man in the moon. Do we have to take the baby somewhere? To get something done to? No. Wait, there were furs from Martian worms. The Sultan's palace. Didn't they say they were white? I don't know, I kind of think I tried to take them last stream and I wasn't able to. I remember being there and trying pretty thoroughly to interact with just about everything. What about... Oh, I'm stuck, Dojilon. I was thinking... maybe if I go back to the Sultan's palace and get the white furs from Martian worms, then I could camouflage myself with the, the white wasteland of the South Pole. And now that would be useful if an obnoxious orphanage lady won't even come out until I attract her, and then she won't wait for an explanation. And that's all the matchbook says. Ooh, Jean Harlow. How the hell am I gonna find Jean Harlow on Mars? Yeah, if you guys have any thoughts or suggestions, chat, I'm open to them. We could rig up something to make a noise from a distance. No, he's just gonna make a joke again. Tie rope to bars. Mean rate There's another turn down the drain. Oh, right. It keeps track of our turns. There better not be a limited number. Nah. If there were, I would have been screwed long, long ago. Possible? Wait, is that just a portmanteau of preposterous and impossible, or is it saying that I can do that, but I can't do it yet, so it's pre-possible? It's no good after we change the rabbit. Realize I haven't tried to reach through with my arm. Drop rake through window. Yeah. I tried that when I said reach as well as drop. What if the lady is scared of mice? But, yeah. I mean, I assume I could get it back. I just bring the cat picture out here. Imposterous. Okay. I guess that means that pre-possible is just a portmanteau. We don't know. Oh, what if they're just random? I've lost my mind. Dream on. Okay. So it wasn't a hint saying I was on the right track. Wishful thinking, I suppose. How about... what if we drop the mouse? Like every other rabbit. He won't run away. We already dropped the baby, right? Yes. We are not holding the baby. No. I usually have some kind of leposphobia. I believe a mouse is more traditional. Yeah. Just baby abandoning and elephant felling blows again. Oh, oh, okay. If you put the mouse on the doorstep, it just kind of chill there. The mouse inside the sack with the baby. The baby won't mind. Yeah, sack contains a mouse and baby. Excuse me, miss. Take a look at this baby. He has something on his face. It's a live mouse. No, nothing. Well, it's nice to know that Martian orphanage matrons are not scared of mice. Tattered tent. Pick up tent. Think again, humanoid. I must have missed something somewhere. Unless... the mouse is in the sack. I guess we can take the leaves. I don't know if we need them. Hey, how much can we fit in here? It'll never let us do that. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Because I'm not carrying the sack. That's why those things aren't in my inventory. That's a way to exponentially expand your inventory slots. Put a bunch in the basket. Put the basket in the sack. And I assume then... I wonder if you would stuff the sack and the basket and have the basket be in the sack and then still have Your hand's very free and to carry whatever the number of other things is. Blanket, trellis, coin, sword, rope, tea remover, lip balm, clothespin, rulebook, loincloth, basket, leaves, mouse, headlight, angle, rake, match book, phone book, hose, blender. Oh, wait. If we can go back freely, maybe we need to get the exit. I don't know how it would help us here exactly, but... I don't know, maybe set up a trap for the proprietress, put an exit in front of the door, knock on the door, she comes out, falls into the exit. I don't know how these things work. It's science fiction. Okay, we gotta leave the South Pole again. Oh, shoot. It's too cold, so the baby starts crying and we get run off. Baby's crying. Oh, there's someone within the igloo. Right. Yeah. Take a rabbit. It is probably cold. We gotta get the exit eventually. Okay. Wait, no. It's the wrong dock, isn't it? Okay, here's where we dropped our stuff. Cat painting. Torch. Map. Jar. Can. Message. Paper. I think it's all useless. It's mentioned oil and silicon stew, but we didn't see any signs of a fire. I don't know, take the torch. Just for fun. East. North. Yeah, Royal Docks. Yeah. Wait for the next dock. And W for wait, not W for west. Read my mind, game. Actually, don't. Let's hold off on that technology a little bit. Keep waiting. Oh, wait, no. I trust myself not to forget that raft. No, this was the wrong dock. This is just the dead end with the dead Martian warrior with lip balm. Just in case the game wanted to know. You're still holding the raft. We're in the raft. Donald Dock. Yeah. The dune, right. Canal View Mall. Enter shop, exit shop. Oh, wait. Shop we entered is the exit shop. Give coin to proprietor. The proprietor slowly focuses one eye on the coin. Not much in stock these days, he explains. My supplier went bankrupt 90,000 years ago. He takes the coin and starts to hand you a cardboard tube. But his eye drifts out of focus again, and he drops it wearily in the dust. You can't see any tube here. But he just dropped the tube. Where did it roll to? Have to figure it out yourself. Oh, search dust, you grasp a tube. It's closed. abandoned dock. Yeah, small canal. Wait till we get to another dock. Wait. Is that the dock I wasn't supposed to get into? Are we gonna die? I think we're gonna die. Oh no. Not yet. Thank goodness. Because that brings us back to the What's Up dock. And we can go back to our cell. Get back to this is my kind of dock. And thence to the South Pole. East or west is dangerous. Ah, we're back in the palace. Oops. Got the exit. I should create a temporary save file once we're there, because who knows what it's going to do. Open tube. Opening the tube reveals a flexible black circle. Somebody tell Bubsy Bobcat he misplaced one of his portable holes. Put a circle on igloo. There's no good surface. I don't know how exactly the circle will work. No. Can't think of anything to stick it with. Maybe the woman will fall into the step on the circle. Yeah. There's no room in the canvas sack. Oh. Because I stuffed the What's it called? The basket in there? Okay. Shit. Forgot the mouse was in the sack. Okay. Put sack on doorstep. Take mouse. No reason for him to be there. Put baby in sack. Put circle on doorstep. Did I do that? Yes. Ew. Circle still in the tube. Put circle on doorstep. Knock on door. Darn, blast it. Cubicle lady caught me again. But the circle isn't on the ground. But the circle is on the doorstep, and you can stand on doorsteps. I feel like I shouldn't have to be explaining this. Oops. Drop tube. Put circle in front of door. Put circle near door. And the game won't go for it. Wait a second. Boudoir on the divan. There's only enough light here to make out vague shapes. You seem to be lying on a plush divan. You hear heavy breathing from nearby and realize that you are not alone on the couch. You hear heavy breathing. What, am I so terrified I can't turn my head like some kind of nightmare? Who's breathing on the couch? get out of the divan. There's only enough light to make out vague shapes. You hear heavy breathing. Search divan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You find nothing. You hear a click, and the room is flooded with light. Oh no, you have violated the sanctity of a boudoir, and not just any old boudoir, but an extremely secret and private boudoir, and not just any old extremely secret and private boudoir, but an extremely secret and private boudoir belonging to the leather goddesses of Phobos. The escaped prisoner, cries one of the leather goddesses of Phobos. Sound the alarm. Inform the guards, yells another. Call out the army. Alert the space fleet. Summoned by monsieur, says the single, unfrantic goddess, calmly pulling a lever. As the floor opens up, you plunge down a long chute. Plaza. This is a wide plaza between the arching towers and the curving domes of the notorious pleasure palace of the leather goddesses of Phobos. It is a lovely, bucolic area of gushing fountains, curving flower beds, and lawns of thick green grass. Birds fly amongst the trees, singing peacefully as baby squirrels hop across the lawn, lazily collecting nuts. A half-megaton grenade explodes nearby as the palace guards attempt to repel an unwanted intruder, namely you. Run. The guards now have reinforcements. A row of imposing radium-powered tanks are rolling towards you. Giant berserk robotoid sumo wrestlers, each madly waving about 36 samurai swords, are now storming across the plaza at you. Right. I don't have the exit. With a swooping roar, the main attack fleet of the leather goddesses of Phobos joins the attack. Several nearby trees are suddenly vaporized. Is this a fail state? I wonder if this is a fail state. Oh yeah, no, they're rolling across the lawn, vaporizing trees, but the baby squirrels are fine. I mean, this isn't the first time this has happened. The mama squirrels teach the baby squirrels to hide. The palace guards are setting up a massive dematerialization ray. Closer by, a sumo robot discovers a boulder in its path, and a large quantity of gravel is created. Oh, okay. It just destroys the entire boulder. It's not telling me any way I can go. A Phobosian chomper is faster than a cheetah, meaner than a Tyrannosaurus rex, bigger than a sperm whale, and as hungry as the state of Texas. We mention this because 50 of them just entered the plaza and spotted you. This just gets better and better. Yeah, bigger than a sperm whale. These things are a hell of a lot bigger than the old chain chomps in Super Mario. Yeah, exactly, Dojilon, exactly. South? Several 50-foot craters appear as the main attack fleet begins lobbing ion bombs. As they veer around for a more precise attack, the tanks close in, and you realize that each one is larger than the Upper Sandusky City Hall. You can't see any circle here. There's no way we are able to get out of this. A couple of the buildings behind you silently vanish, indicating that the palace guards are better at assembling a death ray than at aiming it. However, in 60 centuries of repelling intruders, they've never missed twice. Meanwhile, one of the chompers has stopped to swallow a herd of goats that was grazing nearby, thus slowing it down for a full tenth of a second. Getting visions of the Langoliers. Attack guards with sword. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait it out. The guards have finished aiming the death ray and have begun the activation sequence. The ground quakes as the berserko robotoids plow through the rubble toward you. The wind from their whirling swords knocks over a few trees. The tanks loom above you, their gun turrets blocking out the sun. Beyond them, the main attack fleet is sweeping in for a final attack. All of your attackers come together in a climactic battle scene far too incredible to describe in the 23 words allotted to the sentence. You have died. Hey, we're a Duke of Detroit, though. So it really sounds like we're not supposed to use that exit at that point. Before all that exciting nonsense happened, back at the orphanage, Um, here. Okay, what have I not tried? This. Okay. This is after I got the tube. I think, did the comic book tell us anything to do? Once we met the leather goddesses, other than, throw one of them to a snake to eat. Not thinking. Here, let me check the comic book real quick. Yeah. Nah. Nah, it's basically once the goddesses capture him in the comic book, there's not much. Not much else happens. They threaten to feed them to the snake. He throws one of them to the snake. The fleet blows up. They escape. Yeah. Don't think that's going to be any help. Anyway, I haven't tried to light the torch again. So, how do we make fire? Flint and steel? Rubbing sticks together? We've got the rake. Yeah. Trying to destroy the wooden rake has no desirable effect. Trellis. Geez, we can't destroy hardly anything here. Rub, rake on trellis. I didn't say fondle the trellis. Don't be perverted, game. Yeah, telling a game called Leather Goddesses of Phobos not to be perverted. Okay. Let's. I don't know. If anyone in chat had any suggestions, I'm open to hearing them, but otherwise, I think I may have to look up a hint. Because I don't know. Because also I spent so much time. Like most of last stream was just me wandering around, trying to go to every single place, and then I really was luck that I solved the ion beam puzzle. But this one. Yeah, I know. They don't make it easy, Dojilon. They made damn sure you get your money's worth from these games. Which, as they kind of should, considering these probably cost, what, $30 or more? In 1986 dollars. I don't really know how much they retailed for. Tried using that. We've made the sword. Is there any mention of flint in this game? I'm not recalling any. I mean, there were rocks back in the ruins. Here's the thing, I don't think the torch would be instrumental in getting into the igloo, because it would be too easy to use it up entirely in the catacombs, or forget to turn it off afterwards. Then you could get far in the game and realize you couldn't beat it, or not realize it at all. Not saying that's impossible. Ordinary looking sword. Hit bars with sword. Would that make a spark? Relax. But Max could not relax. Yeah. Screw it. The time has come, the walrus said, to look up a hint online. Might it be something dumb that I really should have figured out? Okay. We never got through the other sense on the punch card, did we? I mean, not punch card. Scratch and sniff card. Hmm. Okay, here we are. South Pole. Oh, looks like we may actually be pretty close to the end of the game. Maybe we will finish it tonight. Okay. Orphanage. Where's... You have to put the baby in the basket and put it on the doorstep. Why? The baby is perfectly content to sleep quietly in a nice warm canvas sack of leaves from Cleveland. But I was supposed to guess that that was not good enough for the orphanage. When will I learn the lesson that if I'm ever stumped for more than about 10 minutes, I should look up a hint? Okay, I exaggerate. Okay, can we transfer the contents of the... what's it called? Transfer the contents of the basket to the sack? Oh. Oh well, the game is actually smart enough to figure out we wanted that. Transfer the contents from one to the other. Okay. And now you automatically hide. When I tried to hide, they were like, you can't hide. There's nowhere to hide. You can't walk around the igloo. What is snow? I don't understand snow. And now it says I hide behind a nearby snowdrift. Whatever. A matronly woman of massive proportions and rather cubical aspect opens the igloo door. She coos over the baby for a moment, then carries it inside, closing the door behind her. Wait, she closed the door. Open door? You are standing near the front step of a very large igloo. Its door is flanked by a faded sign and a barred window. There's no way in hell my boss would be texting me at almost midnight, is there? Or another one of those spam texts. Igloo's front hall has rooms to the northwest and northeast, or the northeast and northwest. Barred windows next to the open door to the south. You can see a pair of cotton balls here. Oh. We're in the nursery, and once again we're accused of stealing babies. Oops. Yeah, the door is locked again. Curious what happens if we go northwest, though. Basket on doorstep. Open door. Enter igloo. Take cotton balls. North. West. Yeah. It doesn't say where I went. Whatever, we got the cotton balls. Let me check my phone. God. Hold on, it was over here somewhere. Please tell me. Right, sorry, that was... I didn't receive that earlier. But it's stuff that has to be taken care of, but nothing that won't keep till tomorrow. Anyway. So, we've got everything but the photo. Seriously, I never would have put the baby in the basket. And I guess looking back on it, it makes more sense, but I tried the sack first, and the sack worked, and the game didn't give me any indication that there's anything wrong with that. So 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, Aster system?
Hey, Purblind. I haven't been awake at times to see you for a while.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's so kind of you. No, I'm glad you're awake now. Well, I've been hoping it's not insomnia. But how are you doing, Golomir? I really appreciate it. 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, Aster system? Oh, hey, Techie Rob. Thank you so much for the bits. You guys are so kind. I really do appreciate it. Shoot. Now I have to make those bits worth your while by actually figuring out what to do. But really, thank you guys. I just appreciate you all being here. Oh, and thank you so much to the anonymous gifter who gave a sub to TechLink. Really, that's really generous of you. Enjoy your emotes, TechLink, if you're here. Oh, I'm sorry you're doing really terribly, Golomir. I do hope things get better. And I'm still glad you're able to make it here, and hope this stream makes it life a little more entertaining. Though my progress in this game seems to be somewhat fitful.
So here's a pleasant place to be with the weirdest stuff you'll ever see. Purblind Gamer Twitch TV.
Oh, Techie Rob. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Big DI Whore. That's so nice of you. I'm really grateful. And Big D, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Interesting. It didn't play the custom alert when the gift sub was anonymous. It's create something separate.
So here's a pleasant place to be with the weirdest stuff you'll ever see. Purblind Gamer Twitch TV.
Thank you, Techie Rob. We're being incredibly generous. Gift sub to M Zizzy. Thank you. Gift subs to a lot of great people I know. A lot of great streamers that you should all be following. Okay. Gotta figure out this game now. Unless I'm mistaken, we've got everything except the photo. Oops. Blender, the rubber hose, the cotton balls, the angle, the forward headlight, the mouse, the copy of the phone book. It's just the picture of Jean Harlow we're missing. Well, we've got... I don't know, worries me that Trent's not back. I guess we should leave the South Pole by going north. back at the dock. Let's try returning to our... Oh, I should save. Of the cotton variety, of course. Ooh, no, wait. We should grab that raft. We have the trellis. I kind of doubt we're going to need the trellis. Not so much. Maybe I should just leave it here. Trent's cell. And Trent's not there. No, he usually appeared not long after he was killed. Should we go back to the spaceship? I think that was where he got killed by the grenade. Yeah, the spawning pits of Venus takes us to this ship. Yeah. You are in the cargo hold of a giant spaceship. Little bits of splattered Trent cover all the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. Oh my god. A tiny viewport is set into the curving steel hull, and arched passageways lead in directions that we will arbitrarily call south and southwest. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. What earth is OBS going on about? OBS be tripping. Looking through viewport, you can see Saturn and her ample rings. Not much we can do for Trent, I suppose. Unless... Stable. This must be the flagship for the Leather Goddesses of Phobos' main attack fleet, since the stable contains the Leather Goddesses of Phobos' main attack fleet cavalry mounts. There are exits to the north and west, and a stallion. Stallion is a magnificent white steed, a white stud. See. Oh, rings of light pulsate along the corridor in rhythm with the ship's throbbing engines. Don't want that circle. Oops. I feel like we're going to have to try and sabotage this place and then ride the horse to safety or something like that. I don't know. Main hatch. To the north, the main hatch of the flagship is closed. And there's the long corridor. Take suit. Put on suit. Open hatch. Look out hatch. North. You are floating in outer space near a battleship to the south. Hanging from the base of the long, potent-looking battleship are two pendulous, brimming fuel tanks. Saturn looms above, below you, her rings sparkling in the sunlight. It's great we got out here, but why is the flagship by Saturn? Most of the rest of this takes place on Mars, Venus, and Phobos. And Cleveland. You can't search a battleship, just watch me. Wow, space is very constricting. So many ways I can't go. What good does it do to open the hatch and get out? Enter hatch. Oh no, I'm already back in. Right. I'm supposed to be doing here. North. Mount Stallion. Which way can I go when I'm riding the horse? Oh. Right. Horse can't go there. We ride the horse outside the spaceship. After a minute of wild riding, horse can't fit through here either. In space. Once again at a loss for what to do. Where to go to find the photo. I think, did we get something from the ship? Did we already get something oh wait, we got the sword from the ship, right. What do we need the sword for? I'm not sure. And the horse is like an express. You can only go from one side of the corridor to the other. Right. Can't move a stallion. You can mount him. If you take it to a taxidermist. Nah, it takes you straight back to the stable. Anything we can do for the splattered Trent? Could the rabbi bring Trent back to life? No, You're absolutely right. It doesn't make sense. And yet, and yet. Close machine. Turn on machine. Pocket a peep. Hey there, Hairball. Welcome in. How are you doing today? You guys, please go check out Hairball, who streams a lot of DOS games and 90s stuff, and is you're currently trying to decide what to play next, aren't you, Hairball? Alright, Bomber Man. Your brain hurts a bit. Oh. And you've been, like, getting better overall and doing... And I know you said before things were going to get a bit worse before they got better. And then I was hoping you're on the upswing now. A bearded rabbi wearing a prayer shawl leaps out of the machine, recites a Torah blessing, and dashes off in search of a minyan. He's probably not going to find one on us flagship. You consolidated. Oh, your stream machine and your avatar machine. Wow. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, I can't even imagine how you would make a lot of that stuff in the first place, let alone consolidate it. But I'm glad you're feeling better, Hairball. Yeah. Now that we've lost the rabbit, we better load. God, what if the rabbit is just there as a joke? The same thing. Oh, nice. So now you guys don't have to share the laptops and you can just use her old one specifically for streaming. That's really useful. Oh. Yeah, hopefully it'll be able to handle streaming and playing a game. Wait, is anime an old game or is that a more recent game? Should we try to scrape Trent off the walls? I shouldn't use the cotton balls. He'll need them. Oh, gotcha. Animes runs the avatar. Oh, okay. And takes up a fair amount of CPU, I'm guessing. I know streaming software can. A GPU, okay. One of those things takes up a lot. There. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm glad that people decided they wanted you to play your favorite game. Or its favorite Zelda game. I can't remember, have you played most of the series, Hairball? Or, I mean, quote unquote, most. How can one play most? There's like 30 games. Across, I don't even know how many systems. We've still got the leaves. What are we going to need those for? played most of them. I've never finished a Zelda game. Wow. Kind of surprising now that I think about it. Okay. Like those are the only three you haven't played. I think. Do I have Twilight Princess? I know Twilight Princess was the Zelda game I bought at a library book sale. Get the case home and open it, however many months later. Turns out there was a copy of The Sims for GameCube in there. Oh well, I got a nice box. Drop things in space because everything floats around. Which I guess is a way to keep it from getting lost if you're dropping stuff outside the ship. Okay. Let's get out of the ship. There's nothing else we can do here. Stand on circle. Plummet towards the surface of the planet. A pterodactyl drops us back on. This is my kind of dark. And where even would we get a photo? There's nothing on Venus. God, is there some teleporter on Mars that takes us somewhere we haven't been? Well, I might as well try the exit again. Sneak out of here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the same thing. We lose the circle, right? I don't know, maybe we don't need Trent. I wonder if we can assemble a contraption ourselves. Except, of course, we don't know the components. Doesn't understand. Hello. Oh, your couchmate seems only too happy to oblige. You flush with passion as your two bodies draw closer together on the divan. Suddenly, you hear a click and leap to your feet as the room is flooded with light. And we're captured by the leather goddesses. Around, we can only make out vague shapes. Again, looking at the comic book. Oh, the comic book mentions rigging a ship's plasma drive to overload, but maybe you have to see that and then reference a plasma drive when you're in space outside the ship. And they're captured. If you take someone's knife, wonder if we should try that. Summon my monsieur, says the single, unfrantic goddess, calmly pulling a lever. As the floor opens up, you plunge down a long chute. What time is it? It's 12. Oh, well, after midnight. I don't think there's really enough. You know, I should probably look at another hint. Like, at this point, I don't think there's really enough of the game to save for another stream. And yeah. I feel like I could be wandering around here for a long time. Yeah, I think I will. Look up another hint. Wait, so maybe we're soft-locked? Okay, maybe. Maybe if you go to the spaceship at the wrong time, or don't do the right things the first time you're in the spaceship, then you can't win the game. In which case we'd have to redo a fair bit. I don't know, let's try. Oops. Yeah, at least becoming familiar with certain routes in this game. Yeah. Right. Oops. Southwest. Found stallion. Yeah. Left the damn horse on the other side. Oh no. Take suit. Put on suit. Open. exit hatch. Man, nobody's there. How far back am I going to have to go if it's impossible to win now? I'm going to look online, just see if I can try and double check that. Trying to see if there's some step I missed and if I can still trigger this. If I go. I think I can't win now. I'm looking online trying to see if it's soft locked, and so few results. Maybe I should try and go back and save or restore an earlier game. If I can remember, I wandered around so much when the first time I went to the spaceship was. Where am I? Okay, Trent is still alive. Okay. Maybe this was just before I started wandering, trying to get past the ion beam. Oops. Great, now enter closet, stand on circle, you're in the cargo hold of a giant spaceship. A tiny viewport is set into the carving steel hull, and arched passageways lead in directions that we will arbitrarily call south and southwest. One item in the hold is a sword, a potent weapon with a long, hard blade of glistening steel. A few seconds later, you see Trent's nose appear, followed almost immediately by the rest of him. A radium-powered grenade clatters against the deck. You glimpse a shadowy figure dressed in black slipping away. Trent yells to hit the deck and hurls himself onto the grenade. A sickening explosion splatters Trent all around the room. As you struggle to control your shock and nausea, your eyes fill with tears. You hang your head in sorrow for a moment to honor your brave, loyal companion who gave his life that humanity might be safe from the terrible scourge of the leather goddesses of Phobos. There. And if you come onto the ship with a full inventory, then you can't advance. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Stand on circle. What can I drop? Put. Oh wait, we've got the sack, so. Open sack. Put rope in sack. Put headlight in sack. Oh, put blanket in sack. Okay. Trent is again violently killed. Oops. I didn't take the sword. I'm getting tired. Okay, this time I gotta start another save game after I drop stuff. Open sack. Use the empty basket, which we'll need. Do over. Take sword. South. Mount Stallion. Dismount. Oh Lord, are we actually having internet trouble again? seems to be the issue. Why am I offline? I should stop. Probably. Am I back? Huh. There. Oh, good. Well, that was thoroughly random. I'm trying to figure out if I should try and finish at this point or get more or get sleep. But it's like now that I know almost everywhere to go, I don't think it's going to take me that much longer. Well, first let's make sure that this is going to work. Okay. You are floating in outer space near a battleship to the south, a small passenger spaceship to the north. Hanging from the base of the long, potent-looking battleship are two pendulous, brimming fuel tanks. Saturn looms below you, her rings sparkling in the sunlight. A figure in black, doubtless the same person who tossed the grenade into the hold, is near the smaller ship. Given his mean expression and characteristic black outfit, it must be Thorbast, the chief assassin for the leather goddesses of Phobos. Thorbast is struggling with a young woman of wealthy garb and demeanor. Noticing you, he straps the woman to the hull of the small passenger spaceship and jumps toward you, stopping just a few feet away. With a chillingly evil grin, he draws a long, pointed sword. Ah, the escaped prisoner, disposing of you will be a small but enjoyable feather in my cap. You nick Thorbast on the arm, drawing blood. A bug-eyed monster, sort of a cross between a space squid and a humanoid tree, swims into view. Its hideous bark is covered with squirmy little suckers. Sounds like something the rat said to Ned in Nightmare Ned. And its branches wave about like tentacles. It takes one look around and heads straight towards the defenseless young woman. You fend off a volley of powerful blows, leaving you dizzy. Oops. Oops. Huh? What did I do wrong? Attack Thorbast. Your sword misses Thorbast by inches. The alien monstrosity reaches the young woman, and its tentacles begin undulating toward her clothing. Thorbast lunges at your chest, but your own blade blocks his away in the nick of time. You nick Thorbast on the arm, drawing blood. The monster begins to undress the poor young woman, who begins to shriek in terror. You fend off a volley of powerful blows, leaving you dizzy. You nick Thorbast on the arm, drawing blood. The monster continues to undress the poor young woman, who continues to shriek in terror. You fend off a volley of powerful blows, leaving you dizzy. You nick Thorbast on the arm, drawing blood. The monster continues to undress the poor young woman, who continues to shriek in terror. Your strength begins to ebb. You fend off a volley of powerful blows, leaving you dizzy. And the whole thing continues. With a clang of steel, your sword smashes against Thorbast's. The monster continues to undress the poor young woman, who continues to shriek in terror. Thorbast feints backward, and then launches a blow straight at your neck, moving with speed rarely associated with anything besides self-preservation. You parry, knocking the sword out of Thorbast's hands. It drifts toward you, spinning slowly. The monster continues to undress the poor young woman, who continues to shriek in terror. Okay, when I was looking at the hint, I did see what to do here, so I know what to do. I think I'm going to try and push through and finish the game. My eyes are getting tired. His sword to Thorbast. As Thorbast accepts the sword, he realizes that such a gesture is the final proof that you are the good guy, and therefore he hasn't got a chance of winning. Being a practical person, Thorbast saves both of you a lot of time and aggravation by goring himself on his own blade. Spewing droplets of blood, his body drifts away into the blackness of space. The monster continues to undress the poor young woman, who continues to shriek in terror. The tree monster squawks and flees, proving that its bark is worse than its bite. Oh my god. Okay. Good one. Psst. Untie the young woman, then rescue her. Should I ask how we're all breathing in space outside Saturn's atmosphere, or just... nah? Oh right, it was the 30s. They still had ether. You untie the young woman, who, beckoning you to follow, enters the small passenger spaceship. Enter small spaceship. This is the main cabin of a fashionable passenger ship with exits to the east and south. You can see a young woman here. The young woman turns to you. I am called Elysia. My father is the wealthiest man in the system. You will be grandly rewarded for saving me from that horrid kidnapper. She grabs a photo off the wall, scribbles on the back of it, and hands it to you. Here is father's address. See him next time you're on Ganymede, and you will be handsomely repaid. But now I must retire to my cabin to recover from this hideous ordeal. She curtsies a bit unsteadily and exits to the east, closing the door behind her. Perhaps she would like us to comfort her after this horrific ordeal. Please leave me to rest. You hear a click as the door is locked. Okay, we'll leave her to rest. South. Is there anything else? No. I'm assuming it is a photo of Jean Harlow with writing on the back. Elysia's daddy. The big house with all the windows. Ganymede. I guess there's not a lot of houses up on Ganymede. Jeez. Like a Victorian manor addresses. And a small. Hey, Rush Pirate, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? You guys, please go check out Rush Pirate, who played a lot of old some action games, some tactical games. He's playing an old Capcom CPS game today. I hope you're having a good night, Rush Pirate. I'm getting exhausted, but thinking I should try and finish this game. Oh, more Chakan. Nice. I gotta actually play through that and beat that one of these days. I feel like that's a game could have benefited from save states or passwords. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, what? The ship. You hear panting as Trent dashes up behind you, somewhat out of breath. Good, you're still here. Thank God that time traveler who wandered by the hold had a matter reconstitutor. Like I said, fishy explanations. Trent no longer dead. The game said that sword was dull earlier, so how the hell were we able to fight Thorbast with it? Meh. Here we are. Takes us back to The random, the ruin. Okay, let's drop. What else can we drop? Your sword. It's my sword now. Haven't used that rake at all. Oh yeah, I figured Rush Pirates. Thanks. Yeah, I always enjoy your streams. Yeah. Well. Hey, wait. Drop torch. Drop map. You'd think we need the bloody leaves. If the rabbit was nothing but a joke this whole time, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, I'm already pissed at this game. Anyway, alright, we already got the angle. Martian dessert. Back to Cleveland we go. Great. I get the damn mouse first of all. Wait, did we already? No, this is probably before we put the... We got the circle in our room, in our cell to take us back to the... This is my kind of dock. Is that where we left the barge? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, stand on circle. I think it was west. Yeah. Northwest. Show painting to mouse. The mouse freezes with fear. Somebody really doesn't like pussy. Grab mouse. Yeah. Stick more in the sack, maybe. ominous bag. Leave it with the other stuff. Oh, it's just south. Are these twisty paths? East. Save again. I should create multiple save files, shouldn't I? Wait. Now, somewhere near here, there's the... Oh, wait. Is this where the black circle is that takes us to the basement? It is. That's quicker than going through Cleveland every time. I just keep thinking I'm going to get lost in the desert and ruins. Nah, there isn't. I don't think we'll have to go to Venus again. Back on Mars. Oops. Yeah. East and northwest. Oh no, we're going the wrong way. Okay. I left the barge at the What's Up dock. But if we take it down, we can get to This Is My Kind of dock. And if not, we'll just have to use the pterodactyl until we land there randomly. Right. just go at slow speed. Wait. Oops. Push it again, it'll instantly stop the next time we're by a dock, I believe. Eliminates human error. Now maybe. Maybe that was the wrong one, and I've got two. And this is we're gonna get killed if we keep going. So then we will have to go back to Venus because we're going to have to go to the ship and use the pterodactyl. God. I swear there's another way to get there, but I'm forgetting. And maybe not if we didn't trigger the exit from the minaret. Right, stand on circle. Back in the ship. No one's trying to kill Trent this time. Oops. Past the black circle. I save here. Yeah. Oh good, and it took us right back there. Tower is southeast. Yeah. you... Oh, stand on circle. It's too dark to see anything. Suddenly part of the floor collapses, and you and Trent tumble through the resulting hole. Among the new rubble, you notice a black circle attached to a piece of what used to be the floor of the cramped space. Good. Oh, what am I thinking? Yeah, and then we'll... There. And now we just unmoor the barge and wait, right? Push orange button. Without getting in, I might add. The barge slides away from the dock into the deeper waters of the canal. I could have done that first and then gotten the mouse. Okay, that's enough waiting around. I wonder how many turns I saved by not going to Cleveland. A couple, anyway. Okay, back in the... I don't know how many turns it takes for the barge to get down to the South Pole. If I get in it too early, I'll die a horrible death. I am less bothered by this, considering this has happened to me many times over the last 3 streams. Yeah, let's climb down the well. Figure it's been long enough. Or we could save first. Two over 2. Glad I saved. Because it looks like it's just a couple of turns before the ion beam. I'm not taking chances. That's probably enough. Ah, made it to the ice caps. You and Trent get out of the royal barge, With a whoop of surprise, Trent loses his footing on the ice, skids right into the canal, and is immediately dragged under by the strong current produced by the underwater teleporters. You search frantically for any sign of him, but after several agonizingly long minutes, you abandon all hope. As you gaze across Trent's watery grave, your eyes fill with tears. You hang your head in sorrow for a moment to honor your brave, loyal companion who gave his life that humanity might be safe from the terrible scourge of the leather goddesses of Phobos. Illusion room. The penguins. Back to the gypsy camp. The unfortunate robots die. Rat baby in blanket. Put baby in basket. Oh, pick up the baby, then put it in. Orphanage. Open door. Enter. Orphanage. Take cotton balls. Exit. Oh, hey, it recognizes the word orphanage, but not snow. So, cotton balls, mouse. Photo, hose, blender, phone book, angle, headlight. Wait, is that everything? Blender, hose, cotton balls, angle, headlight, mouse, photo, phone book. Oh. And the cube lady slams the door shut. Peepo rude. Is Trent gonna be there if we go back to the dock? Northwest. Where's Trent? This worries me. The other times, Trent came back pretty fast. I mean, the South Pole, if I'm remembering. I don't think I did anything specific. Oh, like a wet watermelon seed being squirted from between two fingers, Trent is ejected from the fountain and lands in a dripping heap at your feet. Good thing I'm so good at holding my breath, he says. Gotta get the exit, and I think it's time for the showdown. Yeah. Yeah, should be safe here. Yeah, no boy. Okay, the Royal Docks. We could have just gotten in the Royal Docks, but whatever. Oops. Kick raft into water without picking it up. Does the game understand that? We'll come to another dock soon. Smaller canal. I'm sure that's a baby dock, but not taking chances. Okay, yeah. This is the abandoned dock. Oh, wait. Or no, it is the Donald dock, so... Right, the Donald dock you can connect overland to the abandoned dock. Oops. Back to the Canal View Mall. Give coin to proprietor. The proprietor slowly focuses one eye on the coin. Not much in stock these days, he explains. My supplier went bankrupt 90,000 years ago. He takes the coin and starts to hand you a cardboard tube, but his eye drifts out of focus again, and he drops it wearily into the dust. Search dust. You grasp a tube. I think we can go straight to the end game here. Exciting. This is going to be fun. Opening the tube reveals a flexible black circle. You lose the flexible black circle in the dust. Ah. I really need to sweep out this shop. Not having customers for thousands of years is really no excuse. Boudoir on the divan. There's only enough light here to make out vague shapes. You seem to be lying on a plush divan. You hear heavy breathing from nearby and realize that you are not alone on the couch. Trent interrupts and kills the mood. Do not make love to Trent. To the beautiful woman breathing heavily on the couch who wants to enslave the human race. Minor details. A slap across the face alerts you that Trent isn't that hot to trot, and not a goddamn single cold shower in sight. Whatever, we'll just wait. You get out of the divan. Make love to goddess? Your couchmate seems only too happy to oblige. You flush with passion as your two bodies draw closer on the divan. Suddenly, you hear a click and leap to your feet as the room is flooded with light. Oh no! You've violated the sanctity of a boudoir. And not just any old boudoir, but an extremely secret and private boudoir. And not just any old extremely secret and private boudoir, but an extremely secret and private boudoir belonging to the leather goddesses of Phobos. The escaped prisoners, cries one of the leather goddesses of Phobos. Sound the alarm. Inform the guards, yells another. Call out the army. Alert the space fleet. Summon my monsieur, says the single, unfit, frantic goddess, calmly pulling a lever. As the floor opens, you and Trent plunge down a long chute. Plaza. There's a wide plaza between the arching towers and curving domes of the notorious pleasure palace of the leather goddesses of Phobos. It is a lovely bucolic area of gushing fountains, curving flower beds, and lawns of thick green grass. Birds fly amongst the trees, singing peacefully as baby squirrels hop across the lawn, lazily collecting nuts. A half-megaton grenade explodes nearby as the palace guards attempt to repel some unwanted intruders, namely you and Trent. Trent shouts, "Okay, this is it. Gotta start building the super-duper anti-leather goddesses of Phobos attack machine. Hand me a common household blender." Trent grabs the common household blender and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. The guards now have reinforcements. A row of imposing radium-powered tanks are rolling towards you. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going great. Hand me a rubber hose." Can't even mess up one turn here, I bet. Trent grabs the rubber hose and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. Giant berserk robotoid sumo wrestlers, each madly waving about 3 samurai swords, are now storming across the plaza at you. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing contraption, yells, "Okay, things are going swell. Hand me a pair of cotton balls." Trent grabs the pair of cotton balls and quickly incorporates them into his contraption. With a swooping roar, the main attack fleet of the leather goddesses of Phobos joins the attack. Several nearby trees are suddenly vaporized. The baby squirrels get to safety. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly on the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going fantastically. Hand me an 82-degree angle." Hand angle to Trent. Trent grabs the 82-degree angle and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. The palace guards are setting up a massive dematerialization ray. Closer by, a sumo robot discovers a boulder in its path, and a large quantity of gravel is created. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going perfectly. Hand me a headlight." Trent grabs a headlight and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. A Phobosian chomper is faster than a cheetah, meaner than a Tyrannosaurus rex, bigger than a sperm whale, and as hungry as the state of Texas. We mention this because 50 of them just entered the plaza and spotted you. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going terrific. Hand me a mouse." Hand the mouse to Trent. Too late, he realizes this game can only be controlled by keyboard. And then he incorporates it into his contraption. Several 50-foot craters appear as the main attack fleet begins lobbing ion bombs. As they veer around for a more precise attack, the tanks close in, and you realize that each one is larger than the Upper Sandusky City Hall. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going boffo. Hand me a photo of Jean Harlow." Boffo? I'm not familiar with that, but I'm going to have to start using it. Trent grabs the photo of Jean Harlow and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. A couple of buildings behind you silently vanish, indicating that the palace guards are better at assembling a death ray than aiming it. However, in 60 centuries of repelling intruders, they've never missed twice. Meanwhile, one of the chompers has stopped to swallow a herd of goats that was grazing nearby, thus slowing it down for a full 1/10 of a second. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going hunky-dory. Hand me a Cleveland phone book." Trent grabs a Cleveland phone book and quickly incorporates it into his contraption. The guards have finished aiming the death ray and have begun the activation sequence. The ground quakes as the berserko robotoids plow through the rubble towards you. The wind from their whirling swords knocks over a few trees. The tanks loom above you, their gun turrets blotting out the sun. Beyond them, the main attack fleet is sweeping in for a final attack. Trent, hammering and twiddling madly at the growing machine, yells, "Okay, things are going neato peachy keen. There, I think it's all done. Cross your fingers, kiddo." He switches on the device. Amid showers of sparks, a powerful electric arc bridges 2 electrodes. The machine shudders, and you see something yellow shoot from the machine. It's a banana peel. The peel lands a few feet away as the super-duper anti-leather goddesses of Phobos attack machine gives one final shudder and self-destructs in an orgy of flames and shrapnel. The attacking forces continue to close, and certain death is only seconds away when one of the chompers, loping toward you at nearly Mach 1, steps on the banana peel and slips a few inches to one side before righting itself. This is enough, however, to nudge a tank into a crater, tripping one of the samurai robots. More and more of the attacking forces plow into the mess in the crater, like some improbably fantastical football tackle. A stray grenade lands right into its midst, and the resulting plume of debris shears the fins off the leading warship. Your heart leaps as the entire main attack fleet of the leather goddesses of Phobos plummets towards the ground. The mass of flaming metal strikes the ground, and a tremendous explosion knocks you senseless. Eventually, daylight intrudes upon your senselessness and illuminates a sleepy-looking gas station. You are lying at the edge of a dusty road, once again wearing your comfortable old overalls. Though dirty, disheveled, and bleeding from a few superficial cuts, you are nevertheless aglow in the knowledge that Earth is safe from the threat of the leather goddesses of Phobos. As your head clears, 3 uniformed girls come bouncing out of the service station toward you. "Oh my goodness," they coo in perfect unison. "Are you all right?" Coming soon from Infocom, gas pump girls meet the pulsating inconvenience from Planet X. In 1,086 turns, you have achieved a score of, call it 298 out of 298 points. This gives you the rank of Interplanetary Emperor. Would you like to start over, restore a saved position, or end this session of the game? Well, now, just saw your alert, Techie Rob. The 90-minute meeting from hell. Sounds like could be a game in its own right. Hopefully the bastard operator from hell will save you. And we just beat Leather Goddesses of Phobos. And I'd say, let's never do it again. But now that we know how, it would be easy to breeze through it and... Oh wait, the catacombs. I think I'm good for a while. Though, the sequel apparently has graphics. Maybe I'll have to check that out one of these days. Or just bikini karate babes. And so that was Leather Goddesses of Phobos by Infocom. And, there are plenty of parts of it I enjoyed. And it was exciting to figure out a puzzle that you've been struggling like hell with. But, the fact that you can get soft-locked, and especially get soft-locked at the space station and then not find that out until near the end game, that's kind of frustrating. But the game was a product of its time. Yeah. Not really as erotic as I would have thought, but definitely comic, so I appreciate its absurdist humor. Okay. I gotta be at work. Actually on time tomorrow. Yeah, boss wants to do a bunch of stuff, and also new intern starts tomorrow. It's gonna be busy. So we should rate out. And yes, Techie Rob, I'm sorry, we just ended the game like 5 minutes ago. Oh, I'm sorry. But it was quite fun. I recommend you go back and watch the VOD. Probably would have enjoyed it more if I hadn't had to redo so much. Yes, but we defeated
streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raider, welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider, crackle.
Thank you so much for the raid. That's so kind of you. We just finished the game. Welcome in. You guys, please go check out Atari Beer Pong, who streams a mixture of really old games and then somewhat newer ones, because you've been playing through Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars, right, Atari? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who plays a mixture of action and adventure games and random other games, and has a particular fondness for horror games. And yes, tonight we were playing Leather Goddesses of Phobos, an adult text adventure from 1986. And it was interesting. Quite comic sometimes. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Yeah, Atari Beer Pong streams are cool because he sometimes will play play random old Atari games. Like I saw you were playing one the other day that was some kind of racing game. It looked kind of like Antarctic Adventure, but I think with a car instead of a penguin. Yeah, Leather Goddesses. It was a funny game, but we got kind of stuck. Oh, that was Enduro. Okay. Enduro Racer. I've heard that name before. Like, we got to the end of the game and realized that we hadn't done something earlier on, and the game gave us no indication that you had to do something, really. But, yeah, we were soft-locked, so I went back and went through like an hour's worth of stuff, and then we just got the ending of a few minutes before you got here. But it was indeed funny. Oh dear. That ding. We should be back now. But, and welcome in, Ravana. Sorry, I don't think I said... Trying to make sure I said hello to everybody. But yeah, you guys just missed it by a few minutes. So, it is quite an interesting game. Some of the puzzles were fun and challenging. So you've played Leather Goddesses before, Atari Beer Pong. I didn't remember that. Yeah. I think you told me that before. And there's a sequel. So maybe we'll check that out one day. And if we do check the sequel out, maybe I'll check the walkthrough for hints a little more often than I did with Leather Goddesses. But also, we just had a redemption for Eat Something Strange. Just the random redemption that I put in my streams, where I eat something strange. Yes, we're done. We just finished the game. And there was quite an epic fight scene at the end. The sort of thing you could only really get away with in text adventure. And setting up for the sequel, too. But, hold on, I did have something strange to eat here for the redemption, but where did I put it? Oh, now I think. Back in half a moment. For tonight's redemption of eat something strange and possibly disgusting, but hopefully not, I'm going to eat something that is stolen. Yeah. I don't know. It's German. Maybe you'll pronounce it stolen rather than stolen. Yeah. It's like some kind of German fruitcake. The best way to describe it. It can be purchased in some stores in Virginia around the holiday season. Here we are. Stolen bites. Oh, that's good. I'd had stolen before, but I don't think I haven't had this brand. They mostly had the big kind rather than the little bites. It's good. It's reasonably sweet, and they call it. I've heard them call it fruitcake, but it's really not. It's a lot more of a cake than what we think of as fruitcake. But it's definitely pretty dense. Yeah, I used to go to the American Frontier Culture Museum back home, and I remember stolen would be one of the traditional dishes they would make and show at Christmas time on the German farm. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid, Atari. And yeah, ASMR. I'm probably gonna wrap up stream though. I didn't have anything planned, and I thought I was going to finish that game tonight, but it took me a good bit longer than I thought. And that's the first time I've actually completed a text adventure. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll try more. There are a couple I own, Moon Mist and Mind Shadow, and I enjoy horror more than I was going to play at some point in life. Yeah, but if there are no more channel points redemptions, I'll probably wrap up. I always feel bad ending just after getting a raid, but it is late, and I do have work tomorrow, and a fair amount to do. Oh, right, I did have that. Thank you for the redemption. No, that's a good way to end Leather Goddesses of Phobos. I'll just have to keep it quiet because I don't want to wake up my roommates singing obscene songs at 2 a.m. Oh, it actually is 2 a.m. So much for me exaggerating. No, I actually had a body song of the day as a redemption for each time I've been playing Leather Goddesses of Phobos. I was afraid I would have to come up with a new one each stream, but this is the first time it's being redeemed. Now, this song, which is not that much more lewd than the game itself, and almost as humorous as the game itself, was taken from an old Irish folk tune and was apparently written by medical students at Trinity College. No, Techie Rob. Yeah, Airplane Line tried to sing that and almost got me banned from Twitch. It's like one of the most obscene songs in human history. Like, not safe for life song. No, we're not. None of that. Though this game did take place on Venus. No, it shouldn't. So this song was written by medical students at Trinity College in Dublin, and I think that's where it was made up, and then published in a limited edition book in the mid-20th century. I don't know if they really know its origins. But it uses the tune of the song Rosin the Bow, which, if any of you guys were here when I played and I streamed Billy the Kid Returns, that was the tune of the last episode of the game. But this is the ancient old Irish French letter. And you probably think that that's two proper adjectives. It's a proper adjective and part of a proper noun. Don't look these things up on Urban Dictionary. I was up to me oxters in Peatmoss, with a turf contract down in the bog, when me schleiner it struck something heavy, not a stick, nor a rock, nor a log. 'Twas a box of the finest bog oaken, and I wondered what it could hide. So entrusting me luck to the fairies, I just took a wee peep inside. Now the thing that I found in that box, sir, was all but too good to be true. 'Twas an ancient old Irish French letter, a relic of Brian Boru. That's an ancient and old Irish condom, made of elk hide and near a foot tall, with a little monk's call on the end, sir, with his name and his stud fee withal. Now I cast my mind back through the ages, to the days of that lecherous Celt, Gratien lying there on the bedspread, and Brian by the fire in his bed. And I thought that I heard Brian whisper, "My dear, stop your mucking about. You've had your own way long enough, love. Tonight it's the furry side out." 'Twas an ancient and old Irish condom, made of elk hide and near a foot tall, with a little monk's call on the end, sir, with his name and his stud fee withal. And that was Body Song of the Day, which is not suitable for children, or censors, or members of the moral majority, or Twitch staff. Shit, hope none of them are lurking around my stream. Thank you, Techie Rob. That was a weird one. That's a really catchy tune. It's been used for a few different songs. Thank you, Atari Beer Pong. And, yeah, I probably should wrap up the stream. But, yeah, then have dinner and collapse in bed. Maybe have some more stolen. Oh, yes, that's where I'll be headed in about 2 minutes flat, Atari Beer Pong. But thank you for the raid, and I hope you have a great night. So to let you guys know what's coming up on my streams, on 5 a.m. East Coast. Yikes, yeah, you definitely need some rest. On Saturday, we'll have Short Horror Saturday. And I'm going to play Bestowers of Eternity, which is the freeware game that was sort of a prototype and predecessor to the Blackwell series. And on Sunday, we'll continue Blackwell Epiphany, which is the 5th and final game in the utterly amazing Blackwell series of point-and-click horror adventures. And then, man, next week we might do another bonus audiobook stream, but I think I'll definitely start Doom 2 on Wednesday. Yeah, because we finished the Ultimate Doom, and I'm going to play through the entire series, at least the main games. So, fun stuff coming up. Who knows, maybe we'll eventually play other adult games. Moderately adult games. Yeah, Doom. It's a great Doom emote. Okay. Let's see. Who's still online at this hour? I was thinking about that. I don't think that's actually would offend anybody if I did it, and I think I could get away with it on Twitch, so maybe I will eventually. I'll consider that. Maybe I'll put polls on Twitter. Because I did get Bikini Karate Babes from Internet Archive and got it working in Windows 11. So maybe I'll make that another reward. Ninja Golf, huh? I'm not familiar with that one. Ninja Golf. Wait, have I heard? I feel like I've heard that or seen that now that you're saying it. Let's see. Yeah, no, she's offline now. Oh, okay. Atari 7800. Then maybe. I wonder if I saw you playing that Atari beer pong or someone else. Or maybe I just read about it, as I read about random old retro games that sound interesting. Probably shouldn't rate a stranger when I'm playing something like this. Let's see. Oh, we got several people playing retro games. Oh, it was in the Atari 50 collection. Nice. So now you can have people request it whenever. I didn't peel cards playing PS2. Sonneveld's playing Simon the Sorcerer. Oh yeah, Navuzzel's playing Knights of the Old Republic. And MCZ's playing a text parser game. Eric the Unready. Ethelred's little brother. Apparently, interestingly, there was a mistranslation of a Old English word. but I digress. Oh, and they've all got a whole bunch of viewers. That's always nice when, like, all your friends have large viewership. I kind of think... I mean, I was kind of thinking we should raid someone. Yeah, hard decisions. As I was playing a text adventure, I have the opportunity to raid people. Nah, it's Son of Eldon Emsazien. Him all have large viewership. Let's go ahead and raid a Oozle. I can't type. Hey, well, thank you, everybody for hanging out here, and thank you, Techie Rob, for redeeming that for an obscene number of channel points. We got to experience the wacky and sometimes sexy world of leather goddesses. And thank you to everybody for the bits and the gift subs today, and for the raids. And just for being here, whether you're chatting or lurking, I really appreciate it. Especially when I'm struggling through games like this. You can find me on Twitter and MySpace, where I post stream announcements and random thoughts. And you can find VODs of my past streams on YouTube. So, yeah. I hope you guys have a great night, filled with very sexy dreams about science fiction invasions. Say hi to Avoozle, and I'll see you guys this weekend for Blackwell. Oh, figurehead was a whore in bed, and Airplane Lion, shut up! We do not sing that song!